Alright, so we're going to be picking up where we left off in Kenshi, and I'll be going through what Kenshi is here in a minute, for we got a lot of new people here on the channel today here on Twitch. Ignore the billions of other saves. I'm definitely not working on YouTube content, don't worry about it. But for those who haven't seen Kenshi, this is an open world RPG style game. The world is awful, it is terrible, it is sad, it's basically... If you think RimWorld is a nice place, you're right in line with here. It is a crappy, terrible, awful world. If you like games that are janky, imagine Bethesda games, but if they were even jankier, and you found Kenshi. It is a wonderful game that has so much depth and ridiculous amount to it, and also some really weird design decisions. But we're doing a bit of an unusual run in that I am using a mod that expands the different groups that you can be involved with. Oh yeah, Rual's unconscious, I forgot about that. So just put him on the ground, and for once he didn't spike in the air. But, and that is, we did a start where we started as Crab Raiders, who is like one of the Raider factions, but they like crabs, and so they have lots of crabs. And we're just building a crab army. Now, to give you how janky the game is, I'm running into problems where the crabs aren't allowed to go through the gate because they're too big, and they're carrying all my stuff. So I have to pick up my crab, walk it into the gate, and put it back down. It's definitely not inconvenient. But, that's the whole thing. But to give you an idea, if we look... Where's a landmark? Yeah, so if we look from here, and way out in the distance there is where I have my base that I've been working on. And if we look at the map real fast... Actually, that's way farther than I thought it was. But you can see how far that is. That we got, like, a proper ocean between us. This is how big the world map is. That distance is all that. And we've got all this. And 99% of the world is a terrible place that you don't want to be. But it's a really fun game. It's got a really strong modding scene. Generally, I find people who tend to be into games like Project Zomboid and RimWorld and that, a lot of them do like that, even though they are very different games. It's also a weird game in the sense that it kind of spans multiple genres. Depending on how you play, the game can feel very different. You can play it where you work on a settlement, you build it up, and you work around all that kind of stuff. You can kind of play as, like, not quite tactical RPG, because it's not, like, turn-based or whatever, but you can go where it's, like, team-based RPG where you run around and fight stuff. You can literally do, like, trade routes and all that kind of stuff. You can be as good or absolutely awful as you possibly want. It rivals RimWorld in some of the terrible things it lets you do. So, there's those choices if you should wish. Now, it also has a ton of stats to it that your characters develop, so... It is one of those games that the way you get better at everything is you do the thing, including the way you get better at taking damage is you take damage. So it gets to be pretty messed up in some of the ways you train your people sometimes. Oh yeah, and I do have a bot that when people reference cannibalism in any way, it replaces it with tacos. It's a thing that you run into if you play RimWorld to any real extent. You eventually start to get pretty tired of cannibalism jokes. Because there's so many. Alright, so where is Rual? Oh, the Crab Raiders actually took them and tucked him into bed so he could recover. I'm okay with that. I was just looking around being like, where's my main person? But, right now all I'm doing is we went and we were fighting a bunch of people, and I would like to sell our ill-gotten gains, and so we're gonna do that. So we're gonna sell the... Oh, don't sell those bolts. I forgot you actually do use bolts. Rual's not carrying anything. Yeah, so we got all this junk that we picked up while we were out. Just a bunch of random weapons and stuff like that. We're gonna run this poor guy out of money. We want to keep the rest of that because it's mostly food. But classic vendor things. Okay, so they're out of money. Oh, right, I had all the stuff for the research, too. Do you have anything cheap I can give up?
Yay. It's only an ill-gotten gain if the gains you acquired were sick.
Thank you, Ascension Cookie, for the 100 biddies. I do appreciate that. Alright. So, with that, the guy's got 61 cats, which is the unit of money in the game is called cats. So they have no more money for us to take from them. So you go to the next store. So what you're saying is, there are some sick gains. Absolutely. You should be able to wake up soon. It's kind of like Rimworld in the sense that if a person takes too much blood loss, then they are knocked unconscious. There's not a concept of pain in the game, but blood loss is one. Oh, right. So we were going to need to go and start crafting, because I want to lean full in on the meme of being a crab raider. That is some really good armor. I am going to get rid of it. Keep the rest of those. They're materials we could use. Alright. Okay, so we've sold all our stuff that we got. So we're at $17,000. And I do want to lean into this. So we can go ahead and we'll grab the crab armor blueprint. And that'll be the only one I'm going to grab right now because those are hecking expensive. Actually, can I afford the second one? Yeah, we will. The crab armor and the crab helmet. Because what we'll do is we'll train those. So we can eventually make our own crab armor. So it's not the low-quality stuff that we have here. So we did wipe out our money here, but we were stopping off to sell stuff. Now, in Kenshi, as I mentioned, half of the map is terrible. Like, the vast majority of the map is a bad place. But with the bad places, there are a few worse places than these two areas right here, and the general southeast quadrant, which I'm in. We are not prepared for a lot of the issues that go on here. Let's see if they'll actually go through the door for me this time. No. Alright, so I'm going to have to make this a thing that we don't take the crabs inside here anymore. Maybe that'll be the privilege. When a crab becomes an elder, so it's inconvenient for me to take them places, they don't have to carry the bag anymore. We'll let them just fight.
Thank you, Attack the Darkness, for subscribing for 1 month.
Thank you, Attack the Darkness, for the Prime Gaming sub. I really do appreciate that. And kicking off a hype train. But I really do appreciate that support. It does mean a whole lot. I also forgot in my announcements at the beginning of stream that we are on our push for the Plus program. We already locked in the first month, and we're 19 plus points towards the second month. Normally I do that during my announcements, just timing threw me off a little bit. But, I'm misclicking, don't mind me. But, for that, pretty much all it is for people when they go to support the channel. Not like Prime Gaming subs like that. But if you go and you decide you want to throw extra bits or, you know, or gift subs or that, my only ask is instead if I can convince you to upgrade your subs. But that's only if you're looking to spend the extra. It's not obligated, you know, it's not expected. This isn't in response to the Prime Gaming sub. It just made me think of it. Because we are in that push, because it is a huge deal for creators to qualify for that. Very genuinely, it is a massive increase in our revenue at no additional expense to the, you know, the viewers in the long run. So that's where we're going. So we're going to return to our base to drop off our science. And as I mentioned, we're in a really rough part of the map, so it is one of those things that we have to deal with. Now, one of the things you run to Kenshi is environmental hazards. Like, for example, there's acid rain is a thing where some places have mild acid rain, it's just a mild inconvenience, and some places have, like, heavy acid rain that... Oh, here we go. Perfect. Thanks, game. So if we actually watch, Rual's going to struggle here a little bit, where their life is going to go down and up again and again, because they're in mild acid rain. So they do actually have some decent protection from it. whereas Very Last Lardine has extreme... Well, never mind. But you saw my character was like, oh god, it burns. This area does get mild acid rain from time to time. But, I have enough... Wait. What is going towards my town? Oh, our town's about to be under attack. Hey, Sad Neil? I know you're really sad. It's kind of your thing. I'm going to need you to go walk out into the ocean, please. Just forget what you're doing and just have a casual stroll directly into the ocean. Sad Neil's a robot, it's fine. Let's see, you've been watching the Kenshi portion of your VODs, so it's paying for what I consume. Also, consume Creb.
Thank you, Attack the Darkness, for continuing your gifted
Oh, thank
sub.
you! Thank you, Attack the Darkness, for upgrading your sub to a tier 1, getting us 20 plus points. So I do appreciate that a whole heck of a lot. But yeah, no, that's very generous. For those who don't know what the whole Plus program is, normally when you get a tier 1 sub on Twitch, you get a 50-50 split between you and Twitch. It's kind of crap. It's one of the industry's worse. But what they've done is, if you get 100 plus points, you then get a 60-40 split in the creator's favor, and if you get 300 plus points, it's 70% to 30% in the creator's favor. So the 60-40, for example, depending on how you look at it, can be a 20% increase in revenue for the content creator. Oh, those are friendly crabs, that's fine. But the reason I'm walking Sad Neil into the ocean is because we're enemies with a lot of people, and one of those enemies is going to roll in and kick in our teeth, and we decided they can just have our base, it's fine. But, with all that said, sorry, I got distracted. With all that said, the catch is only tier 1, 2, and 3 subs you buy for yourself count, gifted subs don't count, prime subs don't count. But that's what I was saying is, the only big ask I've been having is when people go to get 5 subs, it's like, hey, for right now, could you do this other thing instead? But our crab base, yeah, they'll go in, they'll like run around a little while, they'll make a fuss, and then they'll go away. For those wondering who's coming to break in our door, the United Cities. For those who don't know the way Kenshi works, is there's a bunch of different factions. There's really not much in the way of good guys in Kenshi. There's a couple who are like, alright, they're not that bad. And then there's lots of awful. So the United Cities, for example, their big negative is they do slavery. And then you've got, like, the Holy Nation, who is incredibly racist and sexist, and also does slavery. And then you've got a whole bunch of people who, their whole thing is they murder you. And then you've got the cannibals who eat you, and the fogmen who eat you, and bugmen who eat you. And generally, it's not a happy place. So what we're doing is we're just getting away from our base so they don't find our people. Yeah, and fishmen who eat you. But it's not a particularly happy place, so we're just working with it. Yeah, well, and Venge, which has sky lasers. But it's a fun world, it's just an awful world. But when I pulled up the map, I noticed there's red dots moving towards my colony, so I missed the prompt that they were coming. Now, one thing I'm noticing is I actually can't see their army showing up. So humanoids swim on top of the water. So if we look at the Very Last Lardine and Rual, they're swimming. But what makes Sad Neil interesting is Sad Neil is what's known as the skeleton, which is a robot. They just walk on the bottom. But we're waiting to see the group show up. And once they show up, we just have to get close enough to trigger them to be like, hey, we're attacking Yar. And about all they do is they'll steal your food and that, which is pretty inconvenient. But it can get worse than that. Certain raids will actually show up and they will take your town from you and just live there. So this is the raid out here in the distance. What did they actually send? Yeah, we're leaving that alone. Because their stats are like in the 50s, give or take. And to give you an idea, Sad Neil's in the -3 and 0s. And then my strongest units are about 30s to early 40s. So they have the advantage. I can't quite see to see if they have the advantage in everything or if it's just in base stats. This under the order of the United Cities. Go on. You have been sentenced for multiple crimes of treason. Cool, I've never been to your land, but alright. By punishment of death. At the ready. Attack. And now that we've triggered the attack, they'll run around and they'll look inside our buildings, they'll steal our food, and then they'll go away. So it's mostly just a mild inconvenience for us. And honestly, I don't think my main force is going to arrive in time to even get involved anyways. Because they're physically crossing the ocean right now. We can watch as they run back and forth for a little while, go tucker themselves out, and go home. But Kenshi's also a fascinating game in that you can have major impacts on the world.
Hello there.
Hey, how's it going, Bentley? So it's not like if you're playing Skyrim where, like, this faction owns this town, that's just the end of it. If you go in and attack certain key people in the town, it can become abandoned, or someone else can take over the town. Like, all that sorts of happens. You can also just go in and literally eradicate the entire town if that's what you want. Are you just that late to the party? You are. There's just like 2 or 3 who I guess just didn't get the memo and were really late. So they should wrap up around here. Because they're not finding anything worthwhile. And if you didn't catch, we do have a new roll command. So the D20 command is gone and has been upgraded with the roll command. Which Eonic has been so kind to provide and all that. Let's see. Why are so many popular streamers started playing Kenshi? No, it's AD. I don't know what you mean by AD. I don't know. I actually started playing Kenshi again a little over a week ago, and it's been kind of a joke at our channel that we looked at the rosters like, oh man, there's some big names popped in here all of a sudden. But it does. Kenshi's one of those games that kind of does that. Like, it remains quiet, like nothing happening for a good while, and then you'll turn around and then there'll be a bunch of people in the category and then it'll go away again. Because it is one of those games that has like a very heavy following, but also not really one of those games that tends to be a mainstay on Twitch for any length of time. Right, I'd really like you guys to go away now, please. I mean, if the main force gets here, I might actually try this. Like, we'll quick save and do it. But no, Kenshi is one of those games that, like, it could be a ridiculous story. Got you. It's usually like 10 or 20 people streaming. You have 3? Usually have 10 or 20 people stream. I have 3. Yeah, 3K hours in Kenshi. Oh yeah, no, Kenshi so far is like the category on Twitch. It's usually either like there's no one here, or yeah, you'll have like 18, 20 viewers, give or take, in the category at a good time. But every once in a while you will have something will happen to be like a new video comes out or whatever that kind of reinvigorates interest in the category, and then it blows up for a little while, and then, you know, it calms back down. Alright, so the main force has arrived, and even though I shouldn't poke this, because they definitely have us in stats and numbers, I'm going to quick save, because that's what you do. 10 plus K people per few weeks. Well, they're packing up and leaving as I start getting people... Oh, I forgot. Sadnail's still lugging around a body. That's okay. Sadnail's not going to do anything in this fight anyways, so that's fine. Hey, Marco, how's it going? If we're lucky, we could split this into 2 groups. Because the pro and the con of the crabs is the crabs are extremely fast hitting, and do a lot of damage in an area, but they physically don't do anything at all for their defense. They just go for it, and it either works out or it doesn't. Alright, they're going to probably engage on us, so we're just going to wait for them. Because if I tell to attack on them, we'll all attack the one and have to micro a little bit. Picking up while rained? Are you... I'm right in front of you. I'm not even hiding. You're on patrol. We are sworn enemies. No? Is this one of those things where, like, you see that overwhelming force, you're like, no, I don't really want to. Okay. So, like I said, the crabs hit in a large area and they hit fast, so all those green numbers of damage I'm doing, but you'll notice the red numbers just stacking up on them because they don't dodge anything. They just go for it. Let's watch the main fight force, because honestly, I don't... Sad Neil will just patch up, so it's fine. Alright, so one of our crabs is down. But Kenshi is a game about losing fights until you're strong enough that you stop losing fights. It is very literally the way you get better at taking damage. Or toughness stat is you have to get hurt. And the more hurt you get, the more it goes up. So it's just the way it is. It does look like we are getting potentially just absolutely mopped. To be fair, the samurais for the United States actually wear really good armor. Surprisingly, Sad Neil might be the last one standing. To be fair, Sad Neil's just getting shoved away. Alright, so they have clean wiped us, which is fine as long as no one dies. We didn't do hardly any damage to most of them. But that's okay, because every time they get up and they get knocked back down, they're gaining toughness, which makes them better to, better at taking hits in the future. Yeah, looking at their forces, we didn't do much damage. They are wearing really good armor, though. How is Sad Neil still standing? Oh, right, I gave you ridiculously good armor. I forgot about that. That's why you're standing. It's like, man, Sad Neil is just taking it. What is going on? It was like, oh, right, we found the ridiculously good plate armor, and I'm like, this is inconvenient for a group walking around because it's so heavy. Here, person who's just going to be mining at home, you wear the plate armor. I mean, that shows you how good plate armor is. That Sad Neil is carrying someone and just getting beaten up and still fine. I didn't get a chance to look through it. Generally speaking, if someone DMs me a video out of the cold, I'm probably not going to watch it. I don't want to encourage people DMing me random pictures and all that. But, I would much rather stuff like that get posted on the Discord. Especially if it's something like that, which you could argue is science. We have a channel for that. Because then, one, you can share it with the community, and then I can check it in a nice, easy-to-find location kind of thing. So one thing I do need to watch is that you're in recovery coma, so Rual needs to run away. Because Rual and the very last Sardine are the only ones who could bandage people up. No, that's not true. Sad Neil can as well. So if they both get injured to the point that they can't get back up on their own, then we watch everyone bleed out. So what I'm doing is I'm having Rual run off on their own real fast, so they can patch themselves up before we die. And then we'll start inventorying people's injuries and getting everyone fixed up. So first aid yourself. But as you can see from the fact, I don't think I knocked down a single one of them. That, they're definitely tougher than we are. But we would have gotten good stats out of that, so. As soon as we got that stomach injury that's bleeding fixed up, now start patching people up. So how are people doing? Lardine's okay, you're okay, you're okay, you're okay. Yeah, so no one has any super serious injuries. A few of them are limping. Yeah, and that's about how I figured it was going to go, which is the reason we didn't engage when the full force was like right there in our base. It's just they have really good armor, and we're still kind of early game so far as our stats. Well, early to mid game. And equipment-wise, we're doing all right. We don't have any metal weapons or anything like that, but we'll get there. So it'll be a minute because Rual's gonna go around and start patching everyone out. Sad and Neil can now go back to their work. They put you back on sneak. And then we'll empty all the science stuff, which is why we were heading back up here in the first... Oh, wait. You need to finish building that, don't you? That's fine. I wonder why you have a bunch of plate on you if you... It's fine. We'll figure it out. Alright. Let's take a minute to patch everyone up, and we'll get going. Sad Neil is a funny name to hear without context. Yep, and who they are, other than the robot part, pretty much fits the name. When you find Sad Neil, he's like, I had dreams. They sucked. I don't recommend them. I went outside once. It sucked. I don't recommend it. Like, this town sucks. I don't recommend it. Like, everything about the guy is just really a downer. Alright, so let's drop off these. And you can get back to work building that building so we can get our research going. And are you still medicing? Yes, you are. Yeah, Set. I just had a raid. Give me a moment. Like, the other raid is still leaving, and we got another one en route from the, it's a different group this time. It's the Reavers, who is our first target to eliminate, because we start as Crab Raiders, there's certain factions who hate us just because of our alignments. So the big ones are, the United Cities is the big one, that's the first group who attacked us. The Southern Hive is not great, the Skeleton Bandits and Legions aren't great, the Scavengers is fine. The Reavers are a problem. The Mist Creatures I don't think will attack us. The Fishmen are also a problem. So we got a bunch of people who hate our guts. But yeah, no, it's Sad Neil is basically the robot from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. So we can keep patching ourselves up. Okay, you're patched up. Lardine is still down in recovery coma. So tuck everyone over here for just a moment. Okay. So we want to take all of our research stuff. And stuff we're not going to use anytime soon. And chuck it in there. Cool. And then with that, what's going to end up happening here is because we're still badly injured from the past raid. Let's pick up very last Lardine. Run kind of the far side of the... I said run to the far side of the... There you go. Run to the far side of the island. How is that Reaver raid going? It's still working. I'm going to let Sad Neil stay behind a little bit before we run them off so he can get some work done. Gonna hide over here for just a moment. So we can evaluate what's actually arriving. Eventually I'll have defenses. I honestly built on this tiny little island because it's like, okay, I'm on a tiny little island. No one's going to mess with me way out here, other than like the scripted attacks. And as you can see, that's not gone the way I've expected it at all. Alright, so there they are. So it's time for Sad Neil to also retreat. Did I have you pick up that body again yet? Yeah. And the only reason I'm lugging around this random body is just because by carrying a body, Sad Neil is gradually getting stronger and stronger. Like, again, it's one of those games that the more you do something, the stronger you get, so lugging around, in this case, literal dead weight, you will gain way more strength. It's emotional support person. Something like that. Alright, yeah, so it's good that we retreated because that's a pretty sizable force. But eventually we'll get walls built around you, so if you think from like Rimworld context, this is if you failed to build your defenses in the early game. But a lot of times Kenshi just doesn't give you the time, but you have the choice of just leaving. Alright, so Sadnil will approach at least enough to trigger them to start their raid, and then we can just go. There you hide in your bubble of bliss. But bliss is lasting. We shall take it all, and together the Brotherhood we shall take it. Cool, man. Wait, who are you fighting? Wait. Oh. The Reavers take slaves, and apparently one of their slaves decided being in the middle of an attacking force was the time to turn on their masters. It didn't go well. When you're in the middle of the army, saying, I don't like the army, is not really the time to do that. He got up and ran away? Yeah, he ran towards the ocean and just started swimming away. Which is good, because you can't fight in the ocean, so... He did successfully escape on his own. Alright, you are splitting up enough that I could probably do something with this. Because they're not as strong as the samurai. I just want them to be far enough apart so that these two forces don't support each other. They could roll on one, knock it out, and then maybe go after the other one. Oh, are you able to get back up on your own yet? You are! Alright, so let's drop very last Lardine. So they may join as well. Let's go for it. Yeah, the big mods I'm running is I am running the Universal Wasteland expansion. Is like the big kind of overhaul mod. Most of my other mods are primarily UI stuff. I think I have a bunch of extra mods in there that we haven't been using because I am working on a YouTube series that... That's fine. I'll attack your friends who stayed behind. Yeah, so there's a pretty long list of mods there, but like we haven't been using 90% of them yet. We might not use half of them. It's mostly I had those mods loaded from another run I'm working on, so it's like, why not? I don't feel, because it's one of those games, it's not like RimWorld where I can load one save and it has these mods, and I go to the next save and I have those mods, or like Product Zomboid. It's when you open the game you have the mods loaded. And so just kind of one of those things that you get tired of turning on and off the mods again. You can't attack people in the water. So we did nab 2 of them on their way out. So Sadnil, you go ahead and get back to work. And let's go grab stuff off the bodies. And go run over here real fast. Because I want to grab this stuff, because that's we've been making our money, is just when we get in fights, grabbing the medical, grabbing their weapons. Most of their armor isn't worth anything, so I don't worry about it. Later on we will. Okay. I didn't have any meat to cook, did I? No. Honestly, just carry that with you. You can eat that too. Alright, so that's pretty good there. And they finished the storehouse, which is good, because now we can go and add more base stuff. As I did mention, there's a lot you could do in this game. Some of those things is, for example, you have research. So you've got your equivalent to science in like RimWorld and all that. Same basic idea, except there's a material cost in this game as opposed to just time. Let's have you grab enough plates so we can just have you go right over here and help out. Let's see. Was that one of those top tier heavy crossbows in the inventory? The Eagle something or other? Yes, we found it in a ruin we went for. I don't have the bolts for it, but I do have everything else. We're gonna help get the research bench up because the research bench, you know, blocks us from doing our stuff. I do feel like I want to get this. The main point of this base is to supply food for the crabs, because the crabs eat a ridiculous and unreasonable amount of food. They eat twice as much as your people do. It's one of their two main drawbacks. The other drawback is their hitbox is so big, everything hits them whether or not it's trying. But, what we're going to do from there and all that. Yeah, those are great for dropping someone to fight. Their IFF isn't very good. IFF. I don't know what the acronym means in this context. One of those accessibility things. You know, there's no point in using a an acronym if it's not like a universally understood one, so you might as well just type it out, because you're gonna have to type it out when people ask. IFF planes, etc. used to identify friend or foe. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that's there's a actual skill on your character that has to do with friendly fire. So it's not like RimWorld where you have shooting as a skill that determines how good you are at shooting. There's that skill, and then there's a separate skill for your ability to not shoot your friends as a separate skill. Like if we look here, we have crossbows, and then precision shooting is avoid accidentally shooting your allies. So you've got to get that pretty well leveled. So early game crossbows are a real messy go of it. Alright, so you could drop off these plates. Cool. And now we could go here and choose to do research. So tech level 3 requires 10 books. We don't have that. We do crafting, which gives us boxes for a bunch of various materials. We'll definitely want to go and figure out what I need to get the crab armor going. We'll definitely want to get a bunch of this stuff going as well. Yeah, so I need to find books. Corpse disposal is free, so we'll take it. The storage is free. The additional storage is free. Let's see what else we have to build around here. So let's start with the raw materials. That's interesting. There's like small and tiny copper storage. So there's small copper storage. Small iron storage. That's so weird, because normally there's like big ones. Raw produce, which doesn't give me much information about it. And we have stone storage, which our stone is over there. Did I already get the iron ore one? Was this the iron ore? I don't know what you are. That's fine. We'll just remake those. So we have the iron ore. The iron we're getting from... I don't remember where the iron comes from. I think that's the iron over there. That's fine. We'll put the iron ore over here. I will plan copper to be another one of these things that goes down over here somewhere. Well, actually, let's put it over here, because I can put the copper production over there. We have water storage. So basically it looks like they've taken all the storage buildings and they made them smaller. Okay, I can live with that. Put the water storage there. I could put an animal feeder up here, because then I'll just dump all the food in there for the animals to grab. And then for the refined stuff, we've already got 2 food storage, I believe. Just in case, it's the primary point for that. We will need bolt storage, which I'll tuck over here against the wall. Building material storage, which I could put over here by this. Iron plates will go over here. I'm basically adding way too much stuff here right now. We won't worry about the rest of that. We will need lights, because they take penalties on their ability to craft if you don't have them. I don't worry about that or that. That's fine. That makes its own light. We're not going to worry about any of that. Not going to worry about any of that right now. Vegetable farms? Oh, that's just green fruit in general. That's fine. And we don't have what we need for any of those things yet. That's interesting. I can make like mini farms with this. Log trap storage. Yep. Okay. So I just basically told them to build everything. So we're gonna try and get some of these surplus materials out of here. Wait, do you use building materials for that? You do. That's fine. I was gonna have them help out while we were here real fast, but nah. Okay. So, what happens here now is I just need to go to our containers and just have the crab start grabbing all this extra surplus food. So we have the food for our adventures. Because that's the main point of this place, is just produce lots and lots and lots of food. So similar to the mine thing, love kind of, let's see, they're kind of vanilla. In my opinion, mods like leveling skills, mannequins, etc., or ruin the atmosphere. Yeah, no, that's the things that kind of gets me as well. Is when you're playing this game. No judgment for anyone who does use those mods, but one of the main things about the game is that slow climb as you're learning. And it is one of those things that you can get, like, the training dummies that you build, like the advanced and the super advanced and the, you know, amazing over-the-top mega advanced training dummies and all that mods bring in. And just have a person stand there and fast forward till they're at strength, like 90 or whatever, and you can't stand standing there any longer. There's your dots here, but I don't see anyone here. But it's kind of one of those things to being like, well, what if I delayed playing the game until it's already, like, super duper jacked? Alright. So I want to try and find more books. We didn't really tour the pits much. We went down, we saw the sniper tower. It was a bad time. Not as bad as the tower full of spiders, which I don't remember which tower that was. Oh, there's the tower of spiders. Yeah, that was a bad time. Hated that place. So let's maybe go towards the pits. Or the alternative is, we could try and be smart about this. And instead of worrying about all this, I want to say the Forbidden Islands, I want to say that is, fish people territory. Either way, we need to get back to land, so let's go ahead and do that. I want to say that's fish people territory, because I'm looking for a group of enemies that we can get decent numbers, that they're not super hard enemies, to basically use them as punching bags. I mean, to train in a completely reasonably and balanced and ethical manner, but also punching bags. And so I was thinking the, Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So I was thinking for all that to... Thank you, Paulo. Welcome to stream. Sorry, for that I was thinking, you know, for that particular task, to just take the time to get some nice soft enemies that the risk is fairly low. We can go and rough them up, get a bunch of victories, start training our attack skills, because we're getting toughness, because everything we're fighting is like 60s and 70s and just knocking us down again and again, and actually doing pretty good for our stats. But we're at like a really weird imbalance of stats in a lot of our characters. Like for example, Lardine has that ridiculous amount of defense and almost no attack. I mean, actually a lot of these aren't doing too bad. But I do intend on getting more crabs. I also think it'll be something like for maybe every 5 crabs, we will have like 1 crab trainer or whatever, 1 crab leader or whatever. Just for pragmatic standpoint of having someone who can bandage them up. I also think it might not be a bad move to deliberately go and have... What is that? I think those are just withered trees. But, I mean, if it's a location of interest, it'll mark it on our map. Yeah, I think those are just trees. And right now, the reason we're going so slow swimming is, Very Last Lardine's one of our new recruits, so we have not built them up that much yet. Alright, meanwhile, Sad Neil's gonna do Sad Neil things. Alright. It's also a thing when we're out and about scavenging and all that, if we get a chance to trade for books, it's worth us doing that for the regular books. Because we found some higher value stuff. Got some beak things in the water over there. And we got pretty pictures at a 450 points extra at your 35 stream streak. So thank you so much for catching the last 35 streams without missing any. Alright, so we got Reavers there and Beak things down there. We're going to get involved in this. I just want to see if the two meet. And if so, then we let that play itself out and then we go and clean up afterwards.
Pick a fight with Beak things. It will be fun.
Oh, here. I don't want you to have the bandages. The bandages go on our people who actually fight. Honestly, let's keep that there. Let's go to Very Last Lardine. Because Lardine has... Oh, but you can't put that in your inventory anyways. Never mind. Because we need the other bolts for the Eagle's Cross. These little bolts don't work. So I was debating trying to... Let's just go past those bolts. I'll just stare at them forever. I'm going to have to be able to craft those bolts realistically for us to do anything with them. Alright. Okay, who's close enough? None. Okay. We can drop those off. Hey, let's see. In Kenshi, we must take every opportunity that comes your way. Oh, yeah. No, Kenshi, it's like... Kenshi, there'll be so many times that you just get taken advantage of by the enemies so much. It's only fair that you return the favor. If Kenshi's gonna constantly just be a jerk to you, the least you can do is return a favor. I don't remember if we went out to all the islands out here. Because you do have to watch for stuff like that. That's just sometimes out in the outskirts. They'll give you opportunities for other interesting things. So Sad Neil's been making a lot of stuff happen over here. So you're back to trying to make that happen. Your inventory is full, so let's drop this in the box so we can get building materials. Meanwhile, we don't need anything else from here, I don't think. And that's all fine. We did unlock a bunch of stuff here. The well is something we'll probably want to do at some point. The corpse furnace will be something we'll want to do at some point. I'm not seeing half the stuff we got. It's fine. Oh, storage meat. That'll be good. So we can put the storage for meat over there. And then green fruit and all that we can worry about when we get there. Alright, so Sad Neil has a lot of work to do. Why is Sad Neil sneaking around? What'll end up happening is over time, because sometimes there'll be stuff that gets close enough, Sad Neil will get like little bits of stealth skill here and there. So I just have him sneaking to, you know, trickle grind sneak. It's probably a waste of time, but Sad Neil's just there to do things. Plus then, when we have like a random group rolling through, there's a chance that he won't get noticed. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do is get close enough that if there is anything on these islands, we'll reveal it. And I'm going to try and cut across to the Forbidden Island, just to see if we see anything worthwhile. We're exploring the area around where we live to look for ruins for more tech, more equipment opportunities, that kind of thing. Yeah, because there's the Forbidden Island over there. I'm surprised. It may have been the Genesis mod, but there's an island over here that has stuff on it. Some of these islands way out there sometimes have stuff on them. I'm surprised that all these islands are basically empty. If you run around, athletic will level up. I think leveling athletic is better for labor. So when you sneak, you still get athletic as well. So Sad Neil is still getting athletic and strength running around. Oh, there's a crab raider following us. Crab raiders are our friends, though. Alright, needless to say, these islands are a bust. But yeah, so if we actually watch Sad Neil, and we look at his athletic skill, it should still go up. Well, I mean, at the moment he's operating a machine, but when he moves, it should go up. We'll just remember it's at 37%. Because right now he's just standing in front of a machine running it. Yeah, no, you can level stealth, strength, and athletics all at the same time. Well, that's inconvenient. Oh, I have a whole army of crabs with me. I probably won't even have to participate. I'm trying to let my group gather up again. I'm getting pushed around by my own crabs, so I'm not in range. Alright. I'm not trying to be perfect about the looting. We just don't have a renewable source of the medkits yet.
Less talking, more looting, laughing face.
Yep. Oh, and for those who did notice that the decrease the cost of winning Twitch and increase the cost of winning Twitch redeems aren't there, that isn't because I'm doing away with them. We had a bug the other day where it didn't actually give people the amount they adjusted it for. So I think something changed either on Twitch's end or Firebot's side, and I gotta figure out what's going on with that. So I disabled it in the interim since it stopped working, so people wouldn't waste their points on it. You're not late, Strider. You are here exactly when you arrive. No sooner, no later. Alright. Let's head up here. See if we can't score ourselves some more books. Where are you going, Lardine? We're going that way, buddy. Okay. We're gonna check the Forbidden Islands, because I believe we can find some stuff here. I think this is Fishman territory. And Fishman territory... Did you loot everyone down? Oh no, like I tried to grab who I could. I'm not going to sit there and go out of my way and try and find out all the bodies, because one, they can be hard to see. And right now, with the situation going on with the crabs, they kind of shove me around. Well, that's a very stark difference in the water. Is it acid? Your health's not going down, you're not screaming, so I guess it's not acid. Because sometimes you'll go in water, I'll be like, it's acid, and your character will start losing health quickly. And before people try, you do not gain toughness for acid. In a non-mod game, this place has acid. I wouldn't imagine they would get rid of the acid here. It probably has acid rain. There's not many places where the ocean itself... Oh, no, wait, there it goes. Acid rain. So we've got some major structure here and a tower over there. We still got tons of crabs in the area. And who's this over here? Tech hunters? They should leave us alone. Discovered the factory. That is a whole lot of iron crabs. Okay. That's a bit on the spicy side. Yeah, it's 10 of them, right? No, 11. And all their stats are pretty uniformly 36, pretty much across the board. They have the exact same advantage, disadvantage in how their movement attack is as the crabs do. That said, they have different weaknesses and strengths as far as damage types against them. Now, if we get close enough to the building, it should label it as hostile friendly and give us a count of how many people are inside. Hey, Lanix, how's it going? If I could split those up, I would be down to fight them. I think all 11 of them is probably a losing battle. Because my damage types won't do nearly as much to them as they will do to me. other than the very terrifying patrol going around, I'm not seeing anything. So I'm wondering if it is just the one giant patrol I gotta watch out for. But if I get here, we can move the camera up to the second floor to see what's there before we go there. So today you're the MVP in the kitchen. You got in 15, 14 inch by whatever inch pans full of chicken tenders. Made 4 4-inch hotel pans. Broccoli made for marinara sauce. Cool. And these ones are a bit of the tougher side. Weird crate. There are a lot of spiders in here. And Lanix had their 3-stream streak. Thanks so much for that. Alright, so we got one spider sneaking up on us. It's by itself. Let's knock it down. Okay. And that should help keep it dead. Yeah, so one spider by its own is not a big deal. The downside is they do a lot of damage, which means they go through our medical supplies. I am curious what's in the weird crates up there. So one advantage you usually have with the spiders is they have normally pretty low perception. If I sneak, your armor literally negates all stealth. Okay, never mind. There'll be no sneaking for Rual here. Can they even go up this? Okay, good. Alright, so I'm going to make a bad decision here. We're just going to step... Where's the ladder come up? We're going to step into the room. And we're going to see what aggroes. And if it's just the one, we might be able to do like 1v... whatever this is, like 10. Heal up. Do the next round. Oh, there's a little baby crab there too? I'm going to try to not have this fight... Well, it's slowly picking up more and more. We'll see how this goes. Long claws nearby, so we'll just pass... So I need to get this stuff off of them so they stay down. You can go sentient cookie. Then go to Conrite. Then grab everyone here and duck them back in the corner so they don't aggro more. Horse arrow is the best bug. Okay, so that didn't go that bad. We got some people downed. That's fine. Ooh, Senji Cookie got really hit hard. But we cleared out all the ones down in this bottom corner. There's so many of them. Let's get you back down the corner as well. Okay. Medical supplies are going fast, which is not great. But this is a promising looking location for getting supplies. See what sort of stuff we're going to find in here. Alright, drawing the next crab victim over to our corner so we fight it one on the whole group. Okay. Patch everyone up, get them back into the corner. We're definitely going to have to solidify our own medicine production, because with these crabs being all attack and no defense, just the bandage supplies we hit pretty hard. Okay. You've got 3 of them over there. So grab the next one, bring it in. Okay, so we got 1 back there, we've got 4 over here. I've got 3 over there. I'm glad they're dumb enough to go 1 at a time. Because even 1 at a time, medical supplies is going to be the thing that decides if I have to like back off because I don't have the supplies, just keep pushing. Well, our plates will be good. Back down to the corner, get everyone patched up. Watch that patrol of like the 11 mechs all roll in and cause problems. I'm really curious what these weird crates are. What happened to Cookie? Oh, Cookie just got hit really hard, so they're unconscious. Oh, you fast. There's more circuit boards stored. And back of the corner and patch ourselves up again. Yeah, so we're just doing this little by little. We're taking it safe. How's our medical supplies going? Not good. Well, we got 2 this time. Alright, so I need to grab your stuff, and Jaywalker's nearby, so we'll just go toss it all over there. And the other one's over here. Oh, that's not the right one. Talk these over there. Just need to patch everyone up before we keep trying to move on. We do have another crab who's going to stay unconscious because it got hit pretty hard. So we're getting the room wound down. We've got 1 there, 3 here, and 2 there. And then the room's cleared. Unfortunately, it's going to take a while for these 2 to get back up. Because they got really properly roughed up. Okay. And as we get tougher, you stop having to put nearly as much strategy into this. Later on, we'll just, like, literally just run into a room and be like, let's go, and just start terrorizing everything. Other than, like, the really dangerous places. Wait, who are you? A spider foreman. Okay, I didn't even notice you. You're actually dangerous with your 80-70 stats. I will deal with them, but I have a feeling if they're a foreman, that might bring everything on us. So instead, let's keep doing what we're doing. We'll wind down everything here, and then we'll go tackle the one thick guy there. Man, that thing hits hard. It's like 60-70 a tap. Alright, so get back into the corner real fast. You're about to make a joke using sentient cookie, but my limited English was not good enough. Maybe I'll learn some lessons about English. Yeah, sometimes we can just expand stuff. Alright, how is our medical supplies? Like, that's the big thing that's worrying me, is very last Lardine's down to 1 good bandage, and Rual is basically down to 4 of the little crap bandages. So I'm kind of worried that the thing that'll be the deciding factor here where I have to back out is I just won't be able to patch your people up. Alright, grab the next one. Yes, there's like 4 more of them and then the foreman. Okay. We've got another one down, and they're going to be down for a long time too, so... Starting to get like whittled down so far as just too many of them have too many injuries to keep up the fight. Need a quick peek at a box real fast while we wait. Cool, ancient books. Should be in their walls, so it should be fine. Nope! I'm wrong, we're not fine. No, 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 do not engage him there. All of you back in your corner. Oh, we got an extra one too. That is not what you want. Best of luck. Best of luck, everyone. May you survive till morning. Because that dude thick What are you using as a weapon? I'm pretty sure you're gonna knock us all out. Which is part of the reason I've been saving in between engagements in case I did something that pulled the room. Okay. Are you gonna be able to get up? I don't honestly know the answer to that. So Longclaw can't do anything to bandage anyone up. It's a matter of if Rual gets up on their own in time to start patching people up. Because you're staying down. You're recovery coma. No one's in immediate danger of death. Alright. So how much damage did we do? Nothing. That's how much damage we did. He clearly has a repair kit and just fixed himself up. Alright. Get everyone back in the corner again. Yeah, so the issue is I need to give them time to recover. That's not what I actually wanted. Let's pop back over there to Sad Neil. Hey, I just had you build that, but that's not actually what I want you to have, so get rid of it. And go pick that up. That's on me. I thought it was like the normal animal feeder where it could be like anything, not just the fowl meat. Alright. So one thing we might be able to do to help this situation out. I need to put down some beds for people to recover in for a minute. Alright. We'll see if it'll let me put the beds in here. I don't think it will. Camping, bed. Let Rual out of the corner, please. There you go. Because we get everyone patched up and ready for round 2. Okay. Just go. You can walk across those. It's fine. Or not. I'm gonna put you down. Dismantle that bed. We're also gonna try and do this again without putting it there. So that hopefully we have a path through there. I'm willing to bet there is probably with the pathfinding ways you could abuse that horrifically. Because when someone is laying down a bed, they recover faster. It's like 4 times faster. Alright. So very last Lardine is recovering, Bubs is recovering, and Longclaw's recovering. And so we're just going to fast forward till they start getting farther along the recovery, and it'll be going with that. And who is the next worst shape? Jaywalker's in pretty bad shape. Rhetorical's in pretty bad shape. And Conroyd's in pretty bad shape. Rual's also in bad shape, but I need someone who can actually pick people up and put down. It's their it's their cozy corner of suffering. Hey, I mean, sometimes you visit the Tower of Abuse, and other times you visit the corner of suffering. Just Kenshi things. Gonna have you get up and let the crabs heal a little bit more. Oh, you were already in a bed. I'll pick you up. Alright, don't know. It's fine, whatever. I guess the beds are so close I can't technically click on it because Longclaw is covering everything. That's fine. Longclaw should be out of the bed relatively soon. We don't need to wait for him to get, like, absolutely full. Like, in fact, that's probably far enough. Because we get close enough to recovered. Killing me with this pathfinding. He can recover the last little bit while the other ones are in their recovery. Okay, so dismantle this one. And put it over here. Note to self, don't tuck the beds too close to each other. So pick you up because you're pretty busted up. Put you here. I'm trying to have... I was trying to pick up Rual. Why are you so cursed, pathfinding? That's when I get the bed built. No, have Rual laid down for a moment, because that leg is keeping Rual from doing anything. Alright. I figure we still go to knocking down the little crabs. There's 4 left, it looks like. And worry about the big guy last. Because enough of them, we could just overwhelm the big guy. Alright, let's have Bubs pop out for right now. Grab Alyssa and Z and put them in one of the beds. Okay. Because they don't need to be 100%, we just need them mostly patched up where they could be combat effective. I'm having said Neil take the stacks of materials that we got piled up there, putting on the proper storage so as you need them, they're just there. And go up here. All right. And how are we doing with all this? So Jaywalker's basically patched up, so let's grab you. Drop you up here. Grab Cookie. Cookie in a bed. Yeah, so Rhetorical's the only one still beat up at all. Why is Rual not getting food? Okay, so Rual should be the next one to recover, because you're mostly good already. So go put Rhetorical in the bed, and that'll be the last one that needs to recover. Okay. So we're just taking a quick power nap to recover all our characters. Like I said, they don't really need to be 100%, but they're getting there. It's just a matter of trying to get the ones that had like 8 or 9 yellow bars are all roughed up, caught up real fast. That should be enough to get ourselves situated for a fight. I think the last one we're waiting on to get in better shape is Rhetorical. And they'll be ready to start working on that room again. And slowly but surely, we're building all stuff around the base. I don't remember, did we get the makeshift walls yet? No, we don't have the defense category. That's what we're waiting on the books for. And we found more advanced books, but I need just like plain old books, which you can usually trade for. I just have to actually go far enough away that I can get to them. Yeah, some of them are getting some pretty decent toughness. Surprisingly, though, even with the decent toughness, a toughness score of 52, only getting a 3% damage resistance. Huh. It's not great. Right, you're fully recovered, so there's no point in having you in the bed at all. Same deal there. And here. And honestly, you're close enough. Because it is one of those things that if I don't get moving, we'll gradually work through our supplies and I'll have to return, you know, without finishing the task. Alright, so we're all patched up, ready to rock and roll. Get back into the corner. And Rual will run ahead and aggro. One of them and run back out. It'll rough it up until we're down to just the foreman, and then we could start worrying about like fighting the foreman like collectively as a group. Get him patched up. I don't even think we took much damage. Longclaw took a hit, and Jaywalker took a hit. That's good. I like when we get one where we don't have hardly anyone take damage. Means it can stretch my surprise. The living on an island is probably very strong defensively in Kenshi. Once you set up turrets and aim them at the water, you get extra shots and swimming slow. Yep. And if you take it all the way up, it's not until they reach the gate itself that they can even do anything against you. That'll be one thing that'll be really good about that island once we get the walls set up, is we can just surround the whole place. I believe you can even build the walls into the water, too. So the one and only exposed spot is the gate. Alright, Bubs is taking some solid hits. Cool. So it looks like Bubs took a couple of hits. Nothing too terrible, but a good solid couple hits. Only got 2 more of the crabs in there, like the metal crabs, the iron spiders. After which, then it is just the big guy and our group. And then we can ransack the place. How are we doing our medical supplies? You're at 4, you're at 1. Alright. Normally these don't take this long. Normally it is you either fight it and you can win it, or you have to kite it away, or you can't fight and you need to come back. Being able to pull these one by one is kind of an abnormal but nice. I don't really know what's happening here, but we could just go with it, I guess. That is unfortunate. You're gonna reboot real fast? You are. Please don't aggro the boss guy. Alright, well, it's glitched. Back up in our corner, patch up, let it wake up, and finish the job. Does you wonder if you can get the gate so close to the water right outside that the gate is deep enough to swim? Would prevent enemies from attacking your gate? I don't think so. I think I've tried it before and it didn't work. I'm not saying maybe you couldn't. I think it'd be very hard to pull that off. Well, it's gonna take a minute to wake back up. So let's pull the last one. Get it done. Because this one's just glitched out because of where it was in the wall. Unfortunately, it is going to get back up, but when I tried to loot it, it was detecting me as in a different place than I actually am. So we'll just let it get itself back up, figure itself back out. Go from there. Okay. So I can patch everyone up real fast, and you'll probably wake up. We'll knock you down again. Now we can try and do the big guy. Let's see, you should get back into Kenshi. It was such a fun game when you poured your first 500 hours into it. Oh, it's great. Alright, so just waiting on you for a minute to wake back up. We'll knock you down real fast, and then we'll go out to the main guy and just see how this goes. Because I believe the main guy's the only one still left in this building after that crab. Okay, I guess it's just glitched out and it's gonna just bleed out down there, so yeah. Love that you can make your own lore somewhat. Such a unique experience. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get out of the corner of this place. Because the pathing is getting super broken in here. Where are you going? I want you... Alright. Now comes spicy time. Does you get crabs? You've always been able to get crabs. If you befriend the crab raiders, you can get them. In this particular one, we are using a modded start where I started as friends with the crab raiders, but they've always been available. Alright, so this time, it is all of my people against the spider foreman. And everyone leashing in weird ways, which works to his advantage. Yeah, the pathing is super busted in here. It's causing our crabs just run in circles and not actually get hit. Like, not to do anything. Like, you can see they're just zipping around here. So they might end up reloading and then just trying to stand back here and aggro them to us. Where are we running to? What? I'm pretty sure we didn't down him. I think he fell through the floor. Just... He's there. Attack him. Stop running around. Like, we're losing the fight because we're not fighting, because the pathing is so broken. Like I said, if he doesn't go down, I'll just reload it, and we'll try just drawing him out so we're not dealing with whatever this is. I cannot see at all what is happening. Do you use any workshop items? You want a couple of quality of life things? Nothing that changes more to core game mechanics? I've got some. If you do exclamation mark... Oh, come on. If I do exclamation mark mods, there's a list there. It does have the Universal Wasteland mod is a mod that changes a lot of gameplay stuff, though. But other than that, they're mostly quality of life stuff. Actually, I take that back. I have a bunch of mods that add stuff. No, I haven't been using 90% of them. But, I really wish you could see how you're doing, buddy. He's doing fine is how he's doing. This is so ridiculous. I'm gonna have to draw him out of the building, because, like, we're just shoving him, we're not fighting. So this isn't, like, even, like, player skill decision-making, like, it's just... the game is being super broken. Even for Kenshi, this is abnormally janky. Alright, yep. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, let's go ahead and give that a quick reload. That might actually fix it as well. There is a thing that when you do reload and it like has to redo the meshes, that sometimes it'll fix stuff like that. Because you saw the issue was he was just running around getting to hit and the crowd was like, I don't know how to path. I'm just gonna stand here and get hit a whole lot and do nothing. And I'm gonna walk around the whole building like 3-4 times and do nothing. Okay, you seem to be moving in a reasonable and logical manner now. So let's poke him. Okay, we have aggro. Draw him into the crab army. This is already going so much better. Because the crabs are just raw offense, no defense. So usually the way this plays out is it goes until they like the person attempts to make a move, and then the crabs all like get a hit in when they go for it. Like they get their hit off as well. It's kind of those things that we take a hit at the cost of them getting hit a bunch of times. 2 more hits to that stomach and he should be down. Why don't you go for that swing? Moment he goes to the swing, he's gonna take a lot of damage. Any day now. Yep, he went for it. Okay. So you have a metal grade staff. Actually, bring Rhetorical over here as fast as you can. There. We took away his weapon. He's got 82 toughness. So he is going to get back up. And there's no bounty on him or anything like that either to take advantage of. Ooh, your martial arts is 78. You're actually still kind of dangerous with the martial arts alone. Okay, he's content just playing dead for the moment, so I'm gonna start looting this place. Alright, a regular book. What the heck are you? Alright. Because that injury he has is getting worse anyway, so if he just wants to lay there and let it regress, I'm fine with that. And he was guarding these two. Let's see, played this a long time ago, unmodded. Recall taking away someone's weapon. Find they kicked my tail worse when he did. Oh yeah, that happens. We noticed that, oh, who was it? There was one of the enemies near where we were at, in the southeast part of the map. I think it was the mist, like the mist monsters or whatever they were, that we took away their weapon. Then we realized they had like 60, 70 martial arts. We're like, oh, they were much easier to fight without, like, with them having a weapon. Okay. There's a mod to nerf martial arts skill people who shouldn't have that much. Alright, we got ourselves an AI core. That's a good find. There's nothing to loot in that row. Alright. A second AI core. It's a shame I still don't have, like, the basic books because we haven't been trading for them. So we're getting all these AI cores and all this, like, high-value research stuff, and we're like, yeah, I need the crap. If you could just give me the really crappy stuff. I'd like some of the really crappy stuff, please. All this really good stuff is nice, but I need the junk. Okay. Oh, I don't... Burnt books you can keep. That's a third AI core. Alright, sir, I've robbed your whole place. Your injury is continuing to decline, so I'm just gonna watch you slowly fade. That's gonna be our plan. Actually, I'm not gonna do that. Hey, buddy. You know what's happening now? I'm taking you with me. Alright, so if we go here... Interestingly enough, it still doesn't flag as having seen the factory. Where's the marker on the map? Let's go towards the marker on the map. Drop him in a random state? Yeah, the big thing is that he's dead. Honestly, if I just carry him, he'll also die. Oh, we've got a mostly dead spider down here. There we go. And now it is a dead spider. Alright, so we still need to watch for the patrol. There's a patrol of 11 of them in the area. Those will still absolutely reckless. You can fix them and drop them in the United Thing City. Except the United Cities hate me. So I can drop him by dying at their feet. Because we are crab raiders. I believe they're actually literally the same backpack. Where's that tower we saw? I just swore and I saw a tower up this way. Yeah, so my hope is that by wiping out the factory and killing the leader of it, it might wipe out the iron spiders in the area, because that kind of stuff does happen. Because I'm assuming that's the factory that was supporting this whole area. We'll keep the Matau staff. I don't know if I'll ever use it. But, I mean, it's Matau, so we'll keep it. It's a trophy. We'll show it off. That was weird. When we went in here, we definitely saw a tower. Alright, chat. So it's about 9 o'clock, a little after, actually. So what I'm going to quickly do is my wife should be home right about now. So I'm going to run downstairs, take my little 5-minute break, welcome her home, do the thing where I make dinner happen real fast. So in the meantime, thanks so much for tuning in, and I will be back here in just a couple minutes for more Kenshi. I want a stack of corn. Raw corn in the mouth. That's what I want. No judgment. Or maybe a little judgment. That's why stairs are terrifying. Instant takedown because I can drop on the stairs. That was a very unsatisfying way to die. Get more involved. I don't want to be here. I missed. And since there's two sides of that airlock, this shouldn't be really that bad. Well, we've lost. I thought we had depressurized it. So that's the thing that confused me, is we depressurized it, was exposed to the entire opening. Well, and that brings the end of our hard space shipbreaker run. Trees are the real enemy. Never trust a tree. They will betray you at your moment of weakness. They will look you in the eyes as you reach forward and say, "Please help me," and they will spit on your hand and slap it away and watch you fail. And by that I mean a zombie will walk through and grab you and bite you in the face. But, you know, sometimes you got to just talk it up a little. Okay, and the next thing we're going to do is we're going to declare a variable. And we're going to declare that variable of a type integer. And we're going to set its value to input 1. Don't forget your semicolon. There we go. Just had to top it off. Okay, I guess we're going this way. This is cursed. Please. Well, that was lovely. Let's go ahead and do that real fast. There we go. Oh no. Well. And I was here a long time earlier today. I guess they call a tow truck. Marcus is gonna get caught one of these times. Yeah, you know, it'd be awfully... Alright, you know what? It's fine with me.
And now, let's talk about what you've got under there. Holy
Haha! You are impressed by my ceremonial weapons. Each of these weapons have drank their fill of blood in ceremonial combat, or of the blood of those who tried to remove them from me. Did I stutter? The blood of those who tried to remove them from me stains these weapons. Ha! You are indeed brave, little one. Brave and stupid. Let the combat commence. Kapla!
I don't know how to make you take off your pants. I'm about to go... Oh, everything has stopped moving. What have we done? It's going to be an emerald eruption. Look at them continuing to expand frame by frame. They're continuing to launch into space. Oh god, what is this? Why? I have a frame. I have individual frame. Look at the height those things got. Just let it settle down. Okay. Surprisingly, didn't instantly go slideshow again. I mean, it'd be more you'd get stuff on your By the way, go to bed. Oh, jeez. I completely lost track of time. Thanks, everyone. Sorry. I did not expect that to do that. My apologies. All right. Eyes. We don't need the weird, almost sentimental thing going on with the, sentimental moment. All right, so we're getting back to it. So we kidnapped the guy from the spider factory, and we're just noping out. That dude is dying. Oh, good. Acid rain. My favorite. Why is the camera vibrating aggressively? Just step out of that. There isn't our building over here. And so what did I miss? People are chit-chatting. She will pop it in. Good to see you, Captain Sandy. No feels, only content, corn in the mouth. I don't know what. Don't know how to take off your pants clip. Did it play the I don't know how to take off your pants clip? For context, we were playing RimWorld, and I needed to ship something like 21 pairs of pants. It went, cool, we got the pants. And it went there, and I had 20. And it's just one of those things. No context? Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that part. We had to acquire one more pair of pants. And there's only one place I could think to do that. Alright. And so I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not aware of having any pants stolen. Well, they weren't stolen. They were given away. It's a very different thing. Which I just like the discussing of the visual. Just the idea that you're like, yes, we need some pairs of pants, and like this group walks up and immediately starts just dropping their pants. Like, no, I'm sorry, I didn't want the pants that bad. I would like to go back just a little while till this did not happen. Goodbye, Iron Spider. You played Stellaris, just asking? I have played Stellaris. I do enjoy Stellaris. I haven't played on the channel that I can think of. I do find like those big 4X style games very difficult to stream because there's a whole lot that goes there. Like, they're fun games. They get real rough to stream. You either have to be willing to like really talk things out for a long time about what you're doing and all that, or just like, I mean, I imagine if you catered your audience to that, you'd be in good shape. But it would probably not do great. Yeah, no, it's exactly that. There are many games out there in the world that are absolutely wonderful and amazing games that I could put thousands of hours into, that are probably the absolute worst imaginable thing to watch ever. I have enjoyed a great deal of EVE Online, and a lot of the things I enjoyed doing in EVE Online would not be fun to watch. Okay, I have no idea what's in this building. Let Rual through. Rual's gonna take a little peek in the door and probably be immediately assaulted. And there's no point in stealthing. I have plate armor, so I have stealth of none. So we've got one spider here at 57. So 1, 2, 3 spiders there. Second floor has only one spider. So it's only 4 spiders, so we can probably handle that just fine. Probably not grab them all simultaneously, but that should be doable. Total War good in that category as well, probably. A lot of your strategy slash, like any game that's like very strategy, I can't see at all what is happening. All right, we're just going for it, I guess. The big thing is I actually want Rual to stay out of this. Ooh, patch yourself up. Just so they have. Meanwhile, we have another raid going to our home. And go to Conrite and drop these off. So it's one spider that'll stay dead. There's another spider over here. We can give that to Long Claw. Get this out of my way so I can see what I'm doing. You can put that in Jaywalker. Alright. Meanwhile, while everyone gets patched up over here, we can grab Sad Neil. It's time to stop your work. And once again, return to the sea. Because the United Cities is sending an attack force from somewhere. Oh, way up there. Actually, Sad Neil, I changed my mind. Go back to work. Let's try and keep an eye on it so that we get you out of there before it gets bad. Please stop that. So this is one human taming. Like, now I actually have two. I had just one, but it became like a bunch of like logistical nightmare for just bandaging people and such. Alright, get you out of the way. You're all patched up. And you're patched up so you can get out of the way. But yeah, so we did get a second person. It's mostly about the crabs being the main force. But just for logistical reasons, I ended up going, okay, we really need to add more people here. Because we're running into all sorts of pain points with it. More so than you're supposed to have. And it would take me so long to bandage everyone up after each fight with just the one. Okay, I like this place. This is good. Alright, hang on. You got inventory space to work with? Not really? Send your cookie. Get over here. I need you to have things. I got a Sentient Cookie. Because those all... Oh my god, there's so many cores. Okay, I mean, I can get behind that. Where else do we have stuff in here? Got a box there, got a box here. Alright, and meanwhile, that's everything down on this floor. And I believe you're the last crab to be dealt with. Please fight it. Please fight it. There you go. Just get out of that corner. So we have glitched it out. So it's going to be like a 1-on-1 again and again, because we accidentally pushed it through the wall. Jaywalker, you're up. let's keep you two out of this, please. Alright, set you to passive so you stop getting involved and just heal. Alright, so that'll be a pain point. Let roll out. Okay. Alright. Not exactly the best way of doing this, but it is dead now. Okay, so grab everyone, tuck them all over here. Alright. See, one question, you're on a character creator and it's not letting you click confirm. Is there a simple fix, or do you have to turn off mods and re-enable? Check to see if there's more than one person. There might be a thing that says, like, person, like 1 of 2, and I believe you do have to actually click over to the second person before it lets you confirm. That's the only time I've seen it grayed out. If not that, then I unfortunately don't have an answer for you. Like, I believe it'll even give you a prompt being like, there's more than one person, but it's like this little thing on the bottom that's easy to overlook. But if that doesn't work, you might have to mess with mods or something like that, because maybe something isn't working the way it's supposed to be. Always a juggle with mods. Oh, there's another floor here? I hadn't planned on the other floor. Okay, so there's 3 more in here. I missed that there's a whole extra floor on here. How badly were you hit? Pretty bad. Alright, so you're still patching everyone up. So we're definitely going to have difficulty with interior spaces with the crabs. Which shouldn't really surprise anyone. But also it definitely looks like it's actually going to be a problem. Hey, the follow. Welcome to the stream. Making sure there's no sneaky tucked away boxes behind stuff, because they do that sometimes. Alright. Is there underground in this game? If there is, can you dig? No, there's no underground in the game. The closest you get to that is, like, yeah, buildings that are huge, but there's no down. There's only up. You enjoy. I love you. Yeah, so there's no any. Yeah, I can't think of any place in the game that does down. You have some stuff that kind of sort of looks a little like down-ish, but it's. All right, so you're gonna be unconscious for a while. The Rual kick this off, or try to at least, and then just get out of the way. Hey, you. Oh, I did not want all 3. Stop pushing Rual into it. Rual's the one who needs to stay out of this. Oh my god, Rual's gonna get absolutely demolished. Because he's just caught up in the middle of everything. So start first aiding yourself. Hmm. Gonna be a reload is what that's gonna be. All right, let's try that again. Yeah, everyone went down. I'm running into pathing problems because the crabs are so big, they get in everyone's way. So like outside, everyone's fine. But in the interior spaces where the crabs are just huge, it's really hard to get much going on. So what ended up happening is like one of the things we ran into is Rual got trapped in the midst of them. You know, honestly, you probably have more room to fight. Oh, they came to us this time. Yeah, so like right here, we're getting attacked, but we're not able to fight back. We can try to pull them outside. Right now, Jaywalker's like trapped in the ramp. But if Jaywalker keeps managing to push them out... You're not supposed to run and you're set to passive. We can work with this. Let me up. Okay, and we go Sentient Cookie, and that's one of the crabs down. Get everyone back. And how are you doing down there, Jaywalker? You'll be okay. You're pretty beat up, but you should regain consciousness on your own. Stop glitching out. Alright. How are we doing in medical supplies? We're doing good. Are you Okay, you are actually bandaging. Good. Alright, so give that a moment. Because this actually has injuries that will regress. It'll eventually fix itself up. This would also be someplace if I get the crossbow bolts later. We'll be able to do something with that. And you are gonna get up soon. Please defend yourself. Please defend yourself. Yeah, get in there. Alright. That's okay. We're gaining toughness for doing this. Is there not another one upstairs still? Alright, there's still one more upstairs. So what I might even do is grab everyone but Rual. Get him. I would like to loot it before it gets back up, please. Okay, so you just have the one trapped in the stairwell to deal with now. Okay, so we've wiped out all but the one that's glitched out. We can deal with them in a minute. Oh, hey. Did you suddenly decide to get out of the corner? Is that what I'm understanding just happened? You did. Cool. Alright. You got a con right. Okay, so we've wiped out everything here. So we'll just let Rual get everyone patched up and good. A few of them are going to be down for a little while, which understood. Okay, Lardine's back up as well. Okay, and well, that's all figuring itself out. Nothing in that area, nothing in that area, so it's up into this room. That's going to be a lot. If they have hair physics, I just hope it's nowhere near as janky as this. Very specifically around the pathfinding. If Kenshi could just get good pathfinding, that would be amazing. That would be game-changing. Watch it be just like nothing but bird books in here. Okay. Gonna run out of Longclaw and trade stuff to them. Actually, give him the medicine back. Where did it go? There you are. Okay. I figure I'm in here. We're stealing everything. So 3 ancient books. I wasn't expecting those to stack. All right. So it's not been the most lucrative place in here. There's been a lot of just decently good stuff. Nothing amazing. Like, the ancient books are a nice thing. Honestly, these really good med kits are a nice thing as well. But, usually you're hoping for, like, a decent quantity of ancient books, or an AI core, or whatever, stuff like that. Oh, I made a mistake. Sad Neil's still at the house. Run, Sad Neil, run. Good luck, Sad Neil. I should have had you out of there already, but I got distracted because loot. Alright, I believe that's everything here. Really surprised there's not like one good box like hidden up here. That's fine. Alright. Get all of you back out of the tower. Senju Cookie knocked out. Senju Cookie... Alright, so you need to go get them back. Okay, we're gonna have to wait, because Very Last Lardine cannot pick people up, and Rual is already carrying someone. And they're, like, trapped down here. So I gotta pick them up to get them out. In the meantime, we'll check on Sad Neil. How it goes? Don't go back. I'm glad I caught you before you got back in there. That'd be so sad. Just Sad Neil, just like, fine, I'll go back to work. Gets beaten up by the United Cities. Let's get away for the 6th health. 6 health on the thing there. Or for Senju Cookie to regain consciousness. Jaywalker will just have to wait till that arm recovers. You flashed red, which is a little concerning. Okay, so they're going back out into the ocean. Cool. Alright, so we're very close to that. How is Rual doing with this as well? Alright, so we do have the person that Rual is carrying is getting really close to dying. Very Last Lardine has two more health in their arm, and they'll be able to pick up Jaywalker and take them out of here. There's Senju Cookie. Was able to get themselves out. Alright, with that, can we get out now? Yes. Alright. So with that, I am satisfied that we have explored this area. Jaywalker, really, buddy? Alright. That worries me about going after a couple specific really tough guys who kind of have their throne room that they will stay in and they won't leash out. That we potentially might run into problems where I can't get my main fighting force in there. It's also interesting that this whole area of islands doesn't seem to have a region associated with it. Alright, so. Start moving towards Pincher. Where are you going? And just a little acid rain, it's no big deal. Picking up the huge crab? Absolutely. That's dead. It's not marking that as dead, but that's because I think it's because I have the last resident still sitting up here. It's what Larding's been training for. Yep, so the not fish people are going around. I.e., the not crabs are going around. Please cross. I'd rather you just stay as a group if you don't mind. I also didn't look to see if there's anything the other way. At this point, though, we're probably getting close, like, low on reserves. How are we doing on food? Oh, no, we got plenty of food. We're low on well, actually, no, we're not low on bandages. I forgot. We restocked with some good bandages that'll last us a while. And just poor Rual getting pelted by acid rain the whole time. And it might be worth on our way back just to check over here to make sure there's not another thing over here. Even if we don't hit it right now. Because, you know, I want to give our people a little bit of time to heal. And drop off the mountain of loot we've managed to put together. It'd be good to check to see if there's another location up here. Because then we'll be able to go to, like, the Forgotten Islands or Forbidden Isle. And be like, yeah, we're done. We did it. We've looted it. It's ransacked. Forbidden Isle. Dead. Nothing left for us worthwhile. Is that tech hunters I'm seeing over there? Yes. And our iron crab to deal with. Alright. Getting some proper stats. Almost all of our crabs have reached the Elder Age. Really? Tiny little rock is just too much for pathfinding. Oh, Kenshi. I'm begging you, man. I don't know what Kenshi 2 entails, but please, the pathfinding. Let's see. Oh, those chat commands had you panicking so much. Oh, yeah. Yup. TTK can be very overwhelming. It can be fun, but it's definitely one of those ones that, like, after a while, you're like, okay, I need not this time. There's taking a quick peek at the neighboring hill. Make sure there's nothing over there. That way we know the zone's kind of tapped outside of just building something, growing something. All right, you are being attacked by. Oh, you got an iron spider right in the middle of the group. Okay. And we just patch ourselves up, and we'll get on to the next target. Cool. It will be interesting the fact that bringing so much supplies that, you know, it's going to defeat the point of Sad Neil working at a bunch of that stuff. Well, that's okay. It's looking like it's probably going to be a dud, which is totally fine by me. We already got two pretty decent things out of here. Yeah, so I loaded in everything else for this location. So yeah, I'm going to declare that the Forbidden Isles has been properly sacked. Oh, fine. I'll just click there manually. What? Why won't you walk, Lardine? Alright, Garu should leave us alone. Okay. And you've already done your medic. Alright. We can get out of here and it's acid rain. Now the Outlands, I believe, is Reaver territory, so we really just kind of want to cross through. We've got lots of good stuff on us. You know, we'll fight if we have to fight, but we are pretty, as you can see from Jaywalker here, who's almost as much yellow as green. We're pretty beat up. We need a little chance to recover. But we will try and just work our way across there, get down to Pincher, sell the stuff we're not going to keep, and then move down towards our base, drop off all the sciencey stuff. We can also see if they have any books. I might just have to have like some of my humanoid characters make a run to go grab some books, so that the research can continue, because we're getting all the more advanced stuff, but not the basics. All right. Oh, I actually was expecting them to get out of the water and run the coast, but I can live with that too. How is everyone's swimming skill getting? Yeah, so Rual is up to 90 swimming skill. Very last Lardine is at 79 and gaining fast. I thought we capped out at 100, but apparently we can go over 100 for swimming with the crabs. All right. Yeah, and that's not a thing. Alright, so once we get back, because we've got a bunch of training, our crabs have aged up a little bit, what we might try doing is we drop everything off at base, which is over there. But once we drop all that off, we make sure we're stocked up, and we can make a run at one of the Reaver locations. See if we can't start taking the fight to the Reavers properly. If we make enough money, I might pick up another crab, knowing that they're just going to get beaten the crap out of every time I see them, but so is life as crab. All right. Which, for where we're at, maybe the north camp will be our target? I don't think we make a move at the Tower of Spiders. I think the Reavers are the easier target, because that Tower of Spiders is like 25 blood spiders that, had like really, really solid combat skills. They were like 75s and 50s. And very genuinely, I poked that thing, and they didn't so much as beat us in the fight as just kind of walk through us to the crab raiders we had with us. Oh, is Beep would join our crab squad? We'll probably get Beep eventually. The big problem we have with getting Beep right now is Beep is literally the opposite side of the map. Like right now we're here, and Beep is there. Beep is right there. For those who don't know what we're talking about with Beep, in Kenshi there's several like really well-known kind of liked characters, and king of them is Beep. Because Beep is like very both adorable as a character, but also like you really kind of want to just root for Beep. Because Beep has just had some like bad luck, and one of the first things Beep says, like, everything tries to chase me and kill me, or like chase me and beat me or eat me. I just want to be able to stab them back. And you're like, we'll get there, you buddy. We'll get you to the point you can stab those things that try to hurt you. You'll be the greatest swordsman ever. Because that's kind of their dream. But they have lots of fun dialogue to go with it. Of course, everything is closed right now, which is mildly inconvenient. Just have to wait a couple minutes for that to all open up. We already make the... Okay, so we do have the copper one up there. Fair enough. With that, though, we can have Sad Nail run over here. Grab all that, and drop that up over here. Because they're trying to move more and more of our stuff into their specialized storage as opposed to just lugging it around with us. Okay, so they should open soon. Now, I do want to keep the Matau staff, even though, like, even though I probably won't use it. I don't know, there's something about being like, here's, like, the highest tier weapon in the game. Even if it's a category I don't intend on using, it's fine. I thought they opened at 7. If they don't open at 7, they open at 8. What's going on over here? Oh, Beak Thing's doing Beak Thing things. That's fine. Or I guess it was 7:30. Oh, it was Reavers and Beak Things and Crabs and everybody fighting everyone. Are you dead yet? Oh, good. I can leave you here now. So put you down, because you're now dead. So if I put my mouse over the spider factory, are they dead? Yes. Alright, so. Honestly, for now, just start dropping everything on you. That's the Matau weapon. Because these are a lot to sort, and honestly, I'd rather just had Neil do the work to get those than have to sort through that crap. Alright. And you've got fish, so I'll go ahead and take those. Crab weapon technology, we already know it, so that's fine. Go to Lardine, grab the medicine, go to Rual, grab the medicine. Nothing like wielding the best weapon in the game and still getting knocked unconscious by some random dude with 40 martial or 90 martial arts skill. Oh yeah, it is silly what you can get away with that. So we already know the crab helmet. How much money do I have? I have 25,000. So we already have the armor. There's the trousers. There's the shoes. There's the chainmail. Okay. I would say this is a very lucrative and productive run. Even if it was heaps of mostly worthless stuff. Oh, I forgot you had this. So we're not selling these here. These are worth 5% their normal price. We need to take those somewhere where they're actually worth their actual value. Like, I don't mind like the electric circuits and these. Honestly, the muscles I probably shouldn't have been selling here as well. Okay, so like all the actual tech we are selling elsewhere. Okay, we already have all their blueprints. Give me your little fish. And you're basically spent. Do you have any, like, masterwork or anything here? Not what I want, though. Okay. So we're gonna increase our ranks because, I mean, I have more than enough money to do what I want right now. Okay, so we got 3 red crabs. So go ahead and... Where's the actual... There you are. So we need a blue crab. So blue crab... Yep, we'll do that right now. And we will do... Exclamation mark Q, draw. And... We got our new Harry, Paul, Zach. Paul. Zach. Now, why would you appear inside the building? Well, I'll deal with that problem in just a minute. Sure. Meanwhile, we can go to you and say, let's trade. You have, like, no money. That's not part of the plan. So we've got that. We're keeping those because they'll sell better elsewhere. Oh, the motors aren't too bad of a markdown. Yeah, so I don't have enough for another one. So instead, give me your fish. All of it. Those aren't worth anything to begin with, so I don't mind taking the discount price. Alright, well, so we still got other stuff, and we have tapped out this place of every dime it has. And they just can't afford to give us more. Okay, so I think the plan of what we're doing now is we're going to drop off all of our research stuff to the home base, and then we're going to take all of this high-tech stuff that the crab people are just not about for whatever reason. By that I mean we're going to murder the crap out of some reavers that are right here. Send Lardine and Rual after the crossbowmen, and then just let the crabs scatter and do their thing. And I'm going to probably be reducing the amount of time and effort I put into looting just the random trash enemies. So you're just not going to worry about this as much. Because you only get like 100 something for those. Because pretty soon we'll just start making our own med kits and all that, and I just won't even worry about it. Okay. I got crab raiders rolling in who are my friends. Like, actually decent enemies, I'll take the time to do that, but, like, just the random rubbish enemies. I try to get to the point where we don't spend half our time picking their bodies for a couple hundred cats here and there. Okay. Some of the dialogue, when you do, like, the medical, it's like, oh crap, that's a lot of blood. It won't stop coming out. Like, that's their dialogue. It's like, don't say that. That doesn't instill me with confidence. Okay. So looks like everyone's patched up. There you go. Had to find the sweet spot in the distance. Oh, come on. It'll actually start going. Alright. It's honestly potentially worth the time, if I'm not going raiding for stuff, of leaving the crab backpacks behind. Because the crab backpacks do actually penalize the crab's combat ability a bit. It takes 20% off their attack speed. Actually, that's not that bad. Just attack speed? Yeah, I can live with that. It's a decent penalty, it's worth noting. But for all that carry weight, I'm pretty sure we could just live with it. Oh, we're not swimming fast because of a brand new crab. That's right, it's like, wait a second, weren't we going 7? Right, we literally just got a new crab, so it's learning how to swim, because apparently that's the thing we gotta worry about. It's just not natural for crabs to know how to swim. Why would anyone expect that? Yeah, so, Forbidden Isles, done. Sorted. And we did a bit down here. Wait. We already looted the lost armor. Oh, right, because we had the, we didn't kill all the enemies, they scattered. The Dead Workshop is done. So this region down here is basically done, the pits east as well. Run to the research bench. Okay, who has science stuff? Still, 3 AI cores is ridiculous. Okay, so that's the research stuff. Let's run down here. So one thing I want to do is I want to move this stuff out of this bench, because we don't need this bench anymore. And move the science stuff up here. For all this steel and stuff, we will just trade all that over. Keep that just in case. Alright, what else do we have here that's worth mentioning? So we've got all that over there. And honestly, for a lot of this, let's start getting a bunch of this out of here for sale. So Rhetorical Answer will have you carry all this. We do have some nice, really high quality medicine stuff now. We're not going to worry about the splints. I pretty much never use them. We'll just... I mean, we can leave this here. Let's... Oh. Drop that metal weapon there. We probably won't use it at all, so we'll just leave it here. We could drop the repair kits off here, because you'll use those eventually. We could just sell the rest of this crap. Let's go ahead and drop these here. I wasn't going to, but we can drop those there. Do I carry those extra med kits? I feel like we just keep the extra med kits on us. That's fine. The rest could all just sit in the inventory until it's needed. Meanwhile, you wouldn't happen to have a bunch of food laying around, would you? Pretty sure we've tapped you out and I shouldn't expect more anytime soon. Nope. That's fine. And with that, this party is going to need to move someplace where it can actually sell a bunch of stuff. I think the most likely candidate would be go all the way back over to Flat Lagoons and just start working there. Normally, I'd probably just want to send Rual by himself, but it's just too much stuff. We have them start going over here. Meanwhile, research bench. We have one regular book and a lot of good stuff. So we can make sleeping bags. We get lights. We can upgrade our wells as well as weapon smelting. We could get simple clothing, utility weapons. Interesting. Can't even get makeshift walls. I don't even have enough books for makeshift walls. There's a lot of blood, it won't stop coming. I feel so much more comfortable now. Wait, what? No, that's definitely not the way you want things going. Alright. Yeah, so we're gonna try and take our haul over to Tech Hunter territory to sell it where I actually get good money for it. Because right now the money I'm being offered is painfully terrible. We'd only get 5% of the value. So I definitely want to beat 5%. Plus, it'll let me run over there, buy some books. We can explore some territory over there and then bring it back. Yeah, he's trying to think if there's other places, because these are all crab cities. And whatnot. I don't remember what's down in the pits. Let's head down towards the pits. I'm kind of hoping to find a town of some kind. All right. I don't appreciate that you're beating up on a crab. So if you would kindly head over this way so that you wanted to gang up on one crab, well, now it's time for the crabs to gang up on you. It's only fair. If you're gonna be a bully, you gotta accept sometimes you're the bully and sometimes you're the victim. And today's your day to be the victim. All right. Get everyone patched up. I'll keep heading down towards Crab Tower, whatever that was. Oh, you're not... There you go. Why are you fighting me on this? Oh, pathing. It does feel like having the really large crabs makes pathing much worse, which is saying something for Kenshi. Because pathing has always been a god-awful nightmare in this game. It's one of the... It's... Like I mentioned, the game's extremely janky, and most of the janky can be kind of just fun and endearing. Pathing is the exception. Pathing is the not fun jank. We're like, I want to go 10 feet that way. It's like, I don't know about that, man. Can't figure out how to get there. Instead, what if we just ran back and forth for 20 minutes? All right. So my plan right now is just to get to the pits and just cut through the middle of it and see if we find any like towers or ruins or anything of interest. Like I said, we did find the sniper tower towards the Ashlands there. It was a bad time. We approached it, got absolutely murdered, reloaded once we realized it was hostile, and took a different route. Because I got a couple people to the door, and that was it. Because we were just having bolts rained on our heads before I could really see what was even hitting us. And I think all the dudes up there were like 70s and 90s for stats, just really ridiculously high. Okay. It's curious that this road seems to just end here. Alright, so we should be hitting the pits now. Meanwhile... just pass some stuff over. Oh, we're under attack. Oh, the skeleton bandits. I forgot about them. It's fine. We should be able to handle them. Not too big a deal. They don't carry first aid or repair kits or anything, so we're not going to worry about them. Patch yourselves up, stand in the acid rain, get upset about it. The usual life. You think that guy's having a good time? His health seems to be going down for some reason. That's one of the reasons why, if you're willing, it could be a strategic decision to build your base in areas with really bad acid rain, because you can keep your people inside where they could potentially be safe from the acid rain, or give them defensive gear to make it so they're protected from it. And then when you knock down our people, they do the thing where they play dead or whatever. There's a good chance they'll never get up. Because it's kind of one of those things that, if they don't get up, they just slowly get eaten alive by the acid rain. If they do get up, you're standing right there. Trying for the life of me to, like, look around on the territory for towers and stuff. Yeah, eventually we'll go to that really ashy-looking place. One of the absolute worst zones in the entire game. Alright, so we got an outpost right here.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Alright. Police Barracks. Second Empire has 24 residents. Okay, so that's telling me we're probably dealing with iron spiders or something inside there. Have you eaten? I ate some food directly before getting on stream, and I may have food next to me. That we don't need to talk about right now. They all are just yelling police and are hostile. No, run outside there. Do not fight in there. Let the fact that the crabs can hit attacks all... Did the other one open up? Oh! Okay, so we're getting attacked from both sides. Okay, very last layer. Dean went down. They should be able to get up, probably. I can't really tell who's winning this fight, to be honest. I think we are. Oh, having Rual move was a mistake. I thought Rual wasn't immediately aggroed, so I was like, alright, let's go around and see what they even have. Okay, so it seems like they're carrying short cleavers and all that. There was one down here, that one, who was wearing armor. Gotcha. So that's a weapon that actually has some value. Go ahead and toss that to someone. And we do have bolts that are long bolts, so we'll grab those. And they do carry repair kits. Oh, well, there's actually a uniform called Old Machines. Alright, so we'll want to go and grab the long bolts. And I want to check for those repair kits, because the repair kits could be pretty decent. Did you... I saw one of them carrying someone and just run inside. Oh, we've got a Legion scout in the middle of all this. That's not what I want at all. Legion scouts are extremely dangerous. I am so confused by whatever is happening here. Legion scouts are grabbing all the police and then running into that secondary building. So I'm not really sure what's happening there. Okay. Are they rescuing? I honestly am not sure. Because there's skeleton beds in here. Oh, they are putting him in bed. That's cool and all. That's not going to help them. Especially if they keep getting up, running right back out, and getting one tap to knock back down. Alright. I do need this fight to start wrapping up, though. The big thing is those Legion scouts popping in. They're not the units from this area. They're a really hard unit that's not... Like, it's not that they're not supposed to be here. But they just happen to be walking by and doing that whole thing. Alright, when Rual gets back up, we're gonna have Rual start patching people up. Don't worry about that. Go back up here. Is anyone in immediate danger? We do have a lot of pretty hurt people, but no one who's gonna, like, die out very soon. Yeah, it's these random Legion that showed up is the real problem here. Because they're from, like, the next area over. And so you saw where a bunch of these guys we were fighting were only, like, in their 30s and 40s. The Legion will be in their 50s to 70s. Like I said, it's just... There's just a random group who ran by and saw us and got involved. We'll try and have Rual stealth and patch people up as long as he can. Okay, come on. So Rual will still get back up. That's good news. Now, the bad news is Rual's leg's all messed up. First aid yourself for a minute. Just so you don't continue to regress and get downed. And how's Very Last Lardine doing? You're pretty roughed up. Okay, Sentient Cookie's actually in danger. Oh, you need those taken off. Why did you fall down? I don't see anyone shooting at you. Please leave Rual alone. Rual's busy. The big bummer is Very Last Lardine ran directly inside the room. So he's going to be hard to save. I didn't see what that message was. It's not that. Dialogue. Oh, there's fish people nearby somewhere, and we were seeing all their stuff. Alright, time to release chaos up here. Alright, to stabilize you real fast. Yes, a bunch of them are critical, but because none of them are getting patched up, they're just going to sit here and die in those beds. So you're all patched up. Get everyone patched up and back in business. And then we can go through and start dealing with whatever we gotta deal with around here. Well, we did win the fight, though it was a messy fight. Yeah, it's patching up everyone because all the crabs got shredded. And the random fishman who just runs up, gets one tapped, and then just goes about her day again. We ate some dirt, but we won. Yeah, we're just getting that iron. Very Last Lardine's gonna be down for a while. Why won't you treat your own leg? There you go. And that's with Rual at... What is your first aid? What is the first aid up to? It's got to be ridiculously high. 87 in climbing. That's how much first aid we're doing with these crabs. There's a reason why I have to keep resupplying the, resupplying the whole thing with just how much we've got going there. Like, Rual's honestly more field medic than anything. Alright. Okay, so I got 2 more people to patch up. These crabs sure don't like to die. The crabs are really good about taking abuse. Like, they don't have much in the way of actual defense. Their defense is just throwing so much offense at the enemy that it works out. Alright. So I'm gonna let them just keep dying in there before we worry about anything like that. Let me out. Yes, a bunch of them have weapons. Only the tan ones seem to have a repair kit. But our weapons are pretty worthless. So we're gonna wait outside because they'll have issues moving around. Where's Rual right now? Oh, you went upstairs. Carrot stock? I don't see it. Sure, whatever. It's looking like all this is probably empty. An ancient science book, ancient weaponry text. We're gonna make sure to check some of these like littler boxes. You know, so that way if they tuck something valuable in the middle of all of it, we don't overlook it. Just checking all of them. If there's anything exciting in any of this. Okay, well that room... Oh, there's an ancient science book outside the building. So ultimately, that building, not the greatest, but that's okay. Oh, we probably want the tools as well. Because we can use the tools when we have something we can't unlock because we lack skill. Tools are a workaround where you give up skill for time. It just takes way longer to open using tools. Well, and the investment of the fact that you're using a resource. Alright. How much longer till you wake up? A little while. We can check in here real fast. There's a safe in the corner. If this is empty, then we know the idea is this place is supposed to be ransacked. Okay. Alright. Like, we're still getting okay stuff. It's just, instead of getting it in the normal way... we're getting as junk on the ground, which is fine. They do that sometimes. So reasons you need to, when you go to some of these places, to make sure you hit Alt to see if there's anything, like, really fancy just laying around and stuff. Alright. The main problem with leading the Crab army is that we're not moving forward. Yep. Sometimes you just move side to side. As we crab walk our way to victory. Alright, so what second floor does this place have? Yeah, so the handful of, like, okay science stuff we found, that's, like, the big thing we got out of this. It's our side hustle. Yeah, so you're dying, you're dying, you're dying, you're really dying, you're dying, you're dying. So, like, literally everyone here is dying. You're dying, you're dying, you're very aggressively dying, you're dying, you're also dying. So yeah, it's like, you know, they put all the skeletons in the bed without healing any of them. Like, okay, that's great. That's like going, oh no, this person's been, like, cut open. They're in serious health. Oh, we'll just put them to bed. They'll be fine. That's all they need, is they just need to get out of bed. Like, they just need to lay it off a little while. I don't think I'm going to stand here and wait for that to have everyone die. Let's check our map, make sure we don't have another attack on its way. Still one for a little while. So we could cut through the barracks, and then cut across here towards Flat Lagoon, but how am I doing on time? Getting pretty close to game switch time, but that's okay. Go ahead and pause that, and you follow the road to the south, and we can keep carrying on our way. Meanwhile, we can go to Rual, pin your items, grab rhetorical, grab your inventory, chuck all the science stuff over to you. You can click on yours, chuck your bolts, so now you can actually use that weapon and friendly fire us. Heck yeah, man. Been waiting for that my whole life. We are absolutely eating long bolts to the back and getting downed as the very last Lardine learns to get better at that. For the record. Yeah, because we already went down that way for the most part. Alright. Friendly fire is the best fire? Yeah, it's really friendly. Okay, we definitely don't want to go into these two zones. I believe Sniper Valley is also terrible, if I remember correctly. The whole sniper part of it. We can worry about that. Which snipers are like, it's basically the same weapon that the very last Lardine is. Now on the other hand, if we could manage to steal a bunch of these things like that. So Skeleton Legion we don't want to tangle with if we don't have to. Because if we look at their stats, they're in the 50s, 60s. They actually will have units in the upper 70s as well. Versus you can see we're in like the 30s to just barely pushing in the 40s. That's Skeleton Bandits, which are 40s. That's not super awful. If we weren't already basically Swiss cheesed by the other fight, I'd potentially say let's push it. I mean, between the two of them, I'd rather fight the Skeleton Bandits all day, every day than the Skeleton Legion. What's going on down here? Oh. There's actually a party of crab people down here. Alright, I'm down to throw in with the crabs. Alright. And just training that ranged combat, it's gonna take you a long time to get there, but that's okay, we gotta start somewhere. Right, you also don't carry medication or anything. That's fine. That may have been my shot hitting him in the back. Luckily you don't get in trouble for that. And how are we doing on our precision shooting? And you gain precision shooting by hitting friendlies, if I remember correctly. Which does mean I'm willing to bet where Senjin Cookie went down may have been what happened there. Maybe, maybe not. But we're gaining a decent amount of precision shooting, which means someone friendly is getting hit. That said, we already ran out of ammo. Like I said, I'm gonna have to get to the point where manufacturing the ammo ourselves. It's the only way I'm gonna be able to sustain using that thing. Alright, everyone starts getting patched up. All right, everyone's back up, and it is time to... You can just do your thing. Alright, so we're trying to just cut across here as best we can. I'd rather go up into this territory than through Sniper Valley. Please stay as a group. Don't split up. And who we got fighting over here? More crabs against skeleton bandits? Sure. Because the more I do this, it means the more crab raiders I've got around nearby, where if we actually pull, like, Skeleton Legion or whatever. Then we can deal with that. Are you skeleton? Wait. Who are you? Oh, you're just a scavenger. I mean, that's fine too. At least you drop medical stuff sometimes. So it looks like we might have a three-way fight between scavengers, skeleton bandits, and everyone else. Alright. There's a lot of skeleton bandits there. Looks like they actually knocked down a lot of the, It wasn't even just crab raiders, it's just a group of crabs. That's still fine. So let you go, you don't want to die? Well, I mean, it's a scavenger. Alright. And then we've got crab raiders coming up behind us to help us out. That's part of the reason I'm throwing down is just get involved, get some stats. The other added bonus is the crab raiders will heal my crabs, so it saves me medical supplies. Okay. Use the power of Uwu. Is Uwu and the power of Creb the same thing? Because we're definitely using the power of Creb. Alright, bring all of the crabs over here. And Senju Cookie will get back up in just a second. It is now. There, that way you can get patched up as well. Yeah, so everyone's getting some stats. We're getting pretty good times. Very last Lardine stats are all over the place. Alright. Oh, good. Acid Rain. Alright, and let's keep getting out of here. Oh, you're knocked out? Are you... How out are you? Oh, you'll be back up in 3 seconds. Okay, that's not bad. Just trying to get out of this area real fast to someplace not openly hostile. And then we'll probably do the game switch at that phase. I mean, actually, we could go to... I actually have no idea what the stance of the anti-slavers with us. Our characters don't take slaves, I don't think. I don't believe we have a negative standing with them. That said, I should be able to get way better money for our sales if we just keep going on to Flats Lagoon. We're just gonna kind of skirt around. Got land bats over here. Should be able to handle land bats. Hey, what's with the red land bats? Okay, we've got some bits of land bet we can put in our pocket to give us a little extra snack along on the way for the road. It's not where I wanted that. It's fine, it's already in my inventory. So pin that, get rid of that, click on you, click inventory, and pass it over. All right. Now just gotta wait for everyone to patch up. And we'll move on to the next spot. Oh, you're down? You should get back up in 1 minute. These Ninja said, good start. You're role playing. Yeah, so what you play is totally fine. I won't talk because I do advocate for people with disabilities and all that kind of stuff. So, gonna avoid the dialogue and that kind of one. All right. Just waiting for our unconscious people to get back up. Both of them should get back up. Yeah. Just gotta wait like another 10 seconds. That is one of the things that makes some of these zones kind of rough is, like, for example, one reason that make... I mean, you've only got a couple seconds, you'll be back up. Like, one of the things that makes Foglands particularly rough is you look at Foglands and all of the enemies there are relatively weak. They really don't have much in the way of stats. But the issue is there's so many enemies, you finish up one, and by the time you start recuperating, the next group rolls in, that you never really get a break. And so they just kind of wear you down. I don't feel like going through and looting every single one of these. So you're gonna be like, Foggy Woggy Lands, ooh. It's cursed. Foglands is cursed before you said that. Foglands is just plain cursed. Alright. Well, that's not what you want to see. Alright, everyone's getting patched up. No, they're not. You will probably get up. Probably have some other crabs get up as well. Okay. Because I need to start patching our people up. You doing alright there, Jaywalker? You doing okay up there, buddy? Alright, as long as you're doing alright. I do know sometimes you just want to menacingly loom over your enemies. So, like, I get it. Alright, getting everyone patched up. We'll be good. Yeah, who needs gravity? Yeah, I know, right? It's always keeping you down. Alright, so you should wake up very soon. You'll need a little bit to wake up. You should wake up very soon. I'll put you both in recovery coma. That's okay. They'll only take a couple seconds to get through that. That's fine. And meanwhile, everyone else could just recover for a minute. It does make me curious, once the crabs start getting, like, properly leveled, how menacing they'll be. Because, like, Rhetorical here is up to the point they're at, like, 50-something attack, and they do absolutely wreck house. But, their toughness is at 56, and they still only have an 8% damage reduction. But should get higher. And you are back at it. Alright, so let's quickly save there. Joke, that's the reason why so many people are depressed nowadays. Gravity keeps them down. I know, right? You keep just trying to get up, and just gravity always keeps them down. Doesn't matter what hour of the day, what's going on, just always gravity. Discovered unknown. Oh, yeah, because we're going by... Unknown there is the anti-slavers area. They're not going to have much money for us, so we're just kind of passing through the territory. I'm not going to stop at them right there. Can we not do another round of land bats? Can we not? Fine. That is the one reason this place sucks. There's land bats, there's gorillos, there's all sorts of just random animals that you know, actually do a pretty credible amount of damage. That's not what you want. I want both my people who bandage people to go down. The good news is they roughed this up, and then they left. And meanwhile, for you, get rid of the jobs, go hide in the corner. Because you got another attack on its way. You should get back up, you should get back up. Okay, so no one's going to stay down. We just got to give them about 60 seconds to get back up. We can go about our way. You discovered that you can prevent a player from being looted in the advanced setting upon game creation? Yep. There's a whole bunch of like meta things you can adjust. Alright, how like I know I'm past the 11 switchover, where I normally switch over. We're just trying to like, oh come on. Stop with the land bats. Yeah, like I said, this is the kind of thing that is what gets you in trouble in these kinds of zones. Is you can see by the time I get situated again, the next round of enemies rolls through, and you do end up getting worn out by that. Dang, Longclaw is shredding. Oh, and there was just a random gorilla in there too, which is probably gonna die from its injuries soon. All right. Gorilla in the midst? Yeah, I was just hanging out in the middle of that. I don't think anyone's gonna stay down. Yeah, no, you'll get back up. You might. I actually don't know. Oh, yeah. So you're gonna stay down a little while. Actually, we got 3 who are gonna stay down. We're gonna have to wait for. Yeah. So just want to try and get ourselves out of hostile territory before I switch games. And the only reason for that is just. Otherwise, I load up next time and go, what was I doing? Why am I here? Why is everything murdering me? I don't understand. Because I just won't remember what exactly we were doing. At this point, you're saying, the problem is I have to loot them manually, and I get very lazy about that towards the mid to end game. Because, like it's one thing if it's an enemy that has, like, a really good weapon or something like that. But, like, the general just kind of rubbish weapon... That's annoying. Yeah, so both of them should get back up. And go back to patching each other up. And those recovery comas are about to be done. So it didn't actually set us back anything so far as time. We're still waiting on Jaywalker to recover. Alright, and they're back and ready to keep moving. Why are you not moving? Oh, you're stuck on 2 trees. Really? Come on, man. Yeah, as I mentioned a couple times, the southeast area of the map is kind of the worst part of the map so far as just difficult enemies. I've kind of debated taking this fighting force and just rolling up into cannibal territory at this phase and just starting to like knock everyone down and like train up that way, like go to Foglands, just like the Foglands will put us into some pressure. We go into some of the harder parts of the, or some of the other parts of the map up there. Hey, look, Leviathan. But some of those other parts of the map and just trolling them. All right. Meanwhile, get close enough to trigger the attack. And then get Sadniel back out. Now, one downside is this is, I believe, acid, not water. So Rual and Lardine are about to have a bad time going through that. So we gotta watch that we don't actually put them so far in the negatives that they go down. But we're almost to our destination. And I believe the crabs are just unaffected by acid. Most of the animals aren't affected by stuff like acid rain, the lasers. Yeah, that platform out in the distance there, that's our destination. And then this zone is nowhere near as bad when it comes to, like, various hostile wildlife. There are some stuff like bone dogs and that show up here, but it's not anything like the other zones we've been through. Like, it's kind of like the awful zones kind of end in this area down here. Because, like, Flat Lagoons isn't bad. Honestly, like, Shem is a very neat, like, reasonable place. Bonefields can be rough. All right. You can go back to work now. Because little by little we have Sadniel building a proper base by themselves. What's the hardest area? Generally, you'll have people say it'll either be the Ashlands or the Sonorous Dark. The Sonorous Dark has, like, acid everything, and there's a bunch of just, like, really awful enemies there in general. And then the Ashlands just has these robots that are, like, really, really nasty things. Ashlands is kind of like the end game place in the map. That said, I'm trying to remember where... Was it over here that Bugmaster is? Yeah, I think this is Bugmaster here. Bugmaster's area is also a really awful place as well. Okay. And with that, the crab army has arrived. Let's sell this stuff real fast, because I'll forget why I'm even here. Let's have Senju Cookie wait outside as well. I don't want any of the crabs, like, aging up inside the building, and then I have to deal with them, like... Oh, well, you're allowed to apparently walk in the building. I don't understand how it decides these things. It's fine. Show me what you've got. Okay. Grab a thieves backpack so you can actually carry some weight. Take all the leather and the teeth and all that. And the splints, because I'll never bother using them. That was just the high quality one, so we'll sell that as well. There's more leather and all that. Wait, are you like... Oh. Our food is in terrible shape. I've got some fish over here. But we've been slowly picking through our food. We do want the regular books. Oh, you have so many, thank you. What is that? Chewable leaves. Cool, man. Alright. And I could buy the ancient ones, but I'm not going to. So we got a bunch of stuff out of there. That's good news. I'm gonna go ahead and run over here because I just realized we were completely out of food. How common are you feeling about beak things? Oh, beak things are a problem. Like, don't get me wrong, going to gut would be a problem. Mostly because it's the same kind of problem you run into a lot of other areas. Where it's not even the necessary, like, how dangerous the enemy is there. It's that you take down the first group, and then the second group, and then the third group, and you're just, like, slowly getting whittled down. And there it happens to be beak things are the thing you're fighting. And they can be pretty nasty. Okay, so what's gonna end up happening here? Is we're gonna try and buy a bunch of food from this person. Because I'm running out of all of that. You can't afford that. Look, man, I need you to be able to afford something. You can already make fish nets, I don't need to worry about... Can I? Wait. That's fine. Potatoes by themselves don't qualify as anything, so you grab that. You have 1,400. Take those. We can walk into this store, same deal. We basically have so much stuff of high value that I've collected on all these, like, away missions. Stop trying to merge illicit NZ to being inside there. It's fine, we'll deal with that in a minute. Okay. Alright, so we've got those sold. Is there stuff here we want? I don't really want your recipes on this location. Like, they're not bad recipes or anything. But it's not really kind of things I'm after right now. So run out here again. And you can't actually escape the building, so I'll pick you up. Got another store up here. So basically we're going to deplete the entire town of its money. Alright. Make sure we sold all the tech we grabbed. Okay. We do have some armor and all that we could buy. I have $78,000 now. What the heck are you? Specialist turtlenecks and all that. Nah, we are crab people. We're definitely not taking this garbage. Even though they've got some, like, pretty solid stuff. Okay, and with that, we have successfully cleared out all those ill-gotten gains we've got. Put ourselves up to 78,000, which could easily be somewhere in the area of like 4 more crabs, because that's definitely the route we need to take, is just more crab. We'll probably actually get another person to help with the maintaining of the crabs. So with that, I'm going to quickly go ahead and save this for crabs. Cool. We definitely made a lot of progress today. We made a bunch of bank, we did a bunch of research, we built up our base a whole bunch, and all that sort of stuff. We go swamp with this capital and buy some hash. Okay. The places you normally sell would be the United Cities, which hates our guts. Or you can take it to Tech Hunter places and sell it. So it'd be even more difficult than normal, because you take that to the Shinobi Thieves. I'm not worried about trying to grind up money. That's actually not a thing I'm particularly concerned with. What I need to do is stabilize food, which means I need more people working production. So I'm going to need to get more recruits to work on the farm with Sadneil. Can't you sell it to Shek too? Yeah, if you take it to Shinobi Thieves, but the problem is they usually have very little money, so you have to go to like multiple stops to offload your payload if you get a bunch of it. So having just one place to sell, or like 1 or 2, it's not worth it for us. Plus, I'm using plate mail armor, so my ability to sneak is non-existent. So with that, let me go ahead and get a poll going on what we're going to be playing next. Do I want to do a poll, or do I want to force it? Because we've been doing a lot of RimWorld, and I'm trying to not just be like 2 games every single stream. I don't know if I have that many games I want to play that aren't RimWorld to make a good poll, though. Let me check the Discord. And that isn't to say, like, RimWorld, no. It's I'm trying to just not be like, every stream is just the 2 games. I want to cycle through a couple different games. Because that's just the way I do my variety. I don't want to get... If I feel like I'm forced to play games during a stream, that is the fastest way for me to never play the game again. What are we doing now? And between Kenshi and RimWorld, I've been going back and forth with those a lot. So put Farming Simulator up there, because we still got that run going. Farming Simulator. Simulator 22. We can put up Expeditions, which is the new Mud Runner game. I mean, the big problem I'm running into is a lot of the games I'd want to put in as well are also mid to long form. And that's been a concern as well, because I've already got 3 long-form games going simultaneously, so I'm not really in a spot I want to toss in another long-form game. I'll put RimWorld on there. I know it'll probably win, because it always does between these 2 games. There's too much of a shared audience. I think we go with it. I keep debating the tribe must survive. But, yeah, sorry, I couldn't see when you typed that, Burning Sun. I keep debating putting the tribe must survive on it. And honestly, it wouldn't have been a bad time to do that. To clarify what we got going on is if Farming Simulator 22 wins, we've been doing what's referred to as the Survivor Man Challenge, where we start with $0, a chainsaw, and a dream, and we have to build up from there. We've been doing that for a while. We've got Expeditions, which is a Mud Runner game, so... If you're familiar with Mud Runner and Snow Runner, where they're jokingly referred to as Truck is Stuck simulator, basically that, but it's more sciencey and exploring as opposed to just drag stuff everywhere, which not complained about Snow Runner, enjoy Snow Runner. Garden Life is basically, from my understanding, I haven't played that one yet, there is like a botanical garden that is like fallen into horrific disrepair and is like collapsing on itself and yada yada yada. And you go in and fix it up. So it's kind of like a house renovator sort of game, but instead it's like garden. So you have like a bunch of stuff about building stuff up and all that, and but you know, botanical garden instead. And then you've got RimWorld, which would be the whole tile challenge and be continuing. So you might need to refresh your browsers. It's just a thing that happens that if you've been watching Twitch for a while, sometimes, you know. It's one of the things. Any interest in Helldivers? For me to play for my own time? Sure. For me to stream, it's pretty far... Like, if you could make an opposite for what I do on the channel, it's not far from that. It is a high-speed, action, shooting kind of game. It is collaborative as opposed to PvP, which is one thing going for it. But it's just very misaligned with the content I do on here. So yeah, like, don't get me wrong, that's not saying bad game or anything like that, so much as it's like if you go to a game, like a channel, and they build their entire channel around strategy games, and you're like, what about a first-person shooter? I mean, it's not really what's going there. It doesn't mean it'll never happen, but unlikely. But yeah. Fortnite fits the vibe? Man. In the meantime, what I'm going to do is, for those who are watching on TikTok and YouTube, the stream will end. Because I can't switch categories on there and have it not mess everything up, so that's just a problem that we run into on TikTok and YouTube, whereas Twitch actually takes streaming seriously, so we can do those things. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to kill those two streams. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I will bring them back up once we've switched, but in the interim, that's just what it is. You know, that's a tech limitation on those platforms, but Twitch is designed with streaming first, so it works well. And with no surprises, RimWorld is winning. I have, like, that's the thing, I debate every couple nights just being like,